Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we're going to be doing more Subnautica. But believe it or not, we actually have a little bit more news from the Game Awards, which is odd. Also, Pixel Pixie, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? Oh, also, I'm getting over hiccups. I had hiccups, like, for a good 10 minutes. How you doing, Pixel Pixie? How is everything? Doing fine? Well, that's good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we got a little bit of news. Out of the Game Awards, actually, and then we're going to get into more Subnautica. So, we might as well get into it. You ready for this? I was actually kind of surprised. I don't think we qualify. Indie Dev withdraws nomination from the Game Awards. Megabonk doesn't count as a debut game, the developer claims. Which is, wow. An indie developer has taken an unprecedented step to withdraw their game from the Game Awards after they said it was incorrectly nominated for Best Debut Indie Game. Vetinad, solo developer of Vampire Survivors style roguelike Megabonk, shared the news on the game's social media channels on Tuesday, noting that they'd previously worked on games under a different name, so they feel their nomination shouldn't qualify. Quote, "I'm withdrawing from the Game Awards," they wrote. "It's an honor and a dream for Megabonk to be nominated for TGA, but unfortunately, I don't think it qualifies for the category Debut Indie Game." They added, "I've made games in the past under different studio names, so Megabonk is not my debut game. At the time of the publication, Megabonk is still listed as Best Debut Indie Game nominee on the Game Awards website. Organizers say the category is for recognizing an independent studio that produced and shipped its first game in 2025. The nominees for the Game Awards 2025 were revealed literally yesterday, with Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is up for 12 awards, making it the most nominated game in the awards history. The RPG's followed by PlayStation titles Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei with 8 nominations each, and Hades 2 with 6. Sony Interactive Entertainment is the Game Awards' most nominated publisher in 2024 with 19, followed by Kepler Interactive with 13. So, I looked into this, because if I remember correctly, something like this happened, I want to say last year as well. Also, Fafo, good to see you. And there were a lot of people that were, you know what I mean? So, the reason why I think this developer slipped through for Best Debut Indie Game is because, although they are correct that, yes, this is not their first game, technically, they are under a different dev company now. And this would be that company's first game. So that's why they put it under Best Debut Indie Game, Best Indie Debut, right? Not necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily a bad thing. Now, again, sure, I guess it could be listed as a technicality. That does kind of make sense. I get it. Especially if it's just the developer trying out new names and seeing what sticks and, you know, seeing what works and yada, yada, yada. That's entirely possible, but this takes balls. This takes balls to step back from the Game Awards. Really stand-up person. I'm not entirely sure who they are other than a game dev. But I think I think that's huge. It's good to see you. How you doing? So yeah. Now maybe this is just me, but I think the Game Awards made the right choice. Sicker than the devil in Sundays, but happy to be here. I'm sorry to hear that, Itzy. I hope you start to feel better. Yeah, I think the Game Awards did the right thing. Maybe it's just me, but I really think they did. I don't think that there's an issue with this. Yeah, I mean, I know, sure, one way or another, it's a technicality and so on, but so what? It's still a huge accolade. To be nominated like this for the TGAs, that's huge. Ironically, I have a flu shot scheduled for tomorrow. Oh boy. So yeah, there you go. The developer of Megabonk said that they were going to be pulling it. Now, they did say in this article that as of writing it, and actually, let's check it out. Let's see if it's still up there. Let's see if it's still up there. But as of writing that article, it was actually still on the website. Family debut indie game. Okay. Yep, Megabonk is still up there. It's still there. So I don't know. Maybe it's gonna take some time. Maybe it's maybe they're talking things out. I have no idea. No idea. But the developer, I mean, this is pretty humbling, and this is pretty stand up, right? It is. And I can understand why they're saying it, but yeah. I mean, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of this dev pulling out of the Game Awards? Oh, thank you, Alpa. Appreciate that. Okay, well, there you have it. I don't think that they'll pull the game. I mean, they'd kind of have to, wouldn't they? It's under the devs' wishes, right? I've never obviously had to have a game pulled, but I mean, if they own everything, wouldn't it? Also, his other games were published under a different name, so I get how they thought this was his first. I don't know if it was a mistake. It was a one-person thing. It was absolutely a one-person thing. It was all made by one person. I don't see it so much as them mistaking it. I think they gave it to them specifically because they probably did their homework and went, no, as a company, this is their first game. I think that's what happened. In which case, I don't have a problem with it. Did my coffee machine just tell me something? No. Okay. Okay, we're still good there. Cora, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Why do I have the? Oh, I know why, because I was eating these. Okay. I can toss those now. That's fine. It's stand up to come out and declare that you don't feel you qualify rather than it coming out later as a candle. I mean, even if it came out later, I don't think anybody would care. If I'm being honest. Because it'd be the same argument, right? Like, it is a stand-up thing, and I agree. I just don't think anybody would care. Like, because even on the website, it specifically states... Hang on. Let me bring it up. Ooh. And the good news is that the website is working today, which is really nice. Better than it was yesterday. Holy shit. Best debut indie game. For the best debut indie game created by a new independent studio. That's what it is. Eating pizza and playing Potion Craft? Nice. Someone would get butthurt and make a big deal. People are going to get butthurt and make a big deal about everything anyway, so who cares? I guarantee you there are people that are butthurt, aside from a specific streamer, that is also getting butthurt because Claire Obscure is in 12 different categories. You're never going to please everyone. You shouldn't even try. It's the dumbest thing in the world to try and please everyone. If you make a game for everyone, you make a game for no one, right? If you make a movie to try and appeal to everyone, you end up making a movie for no one. Same thing with a TV show, same thing with an awards show, like, the list goes on. And the reason why Megabonk worked as well as it did is because it did one thing really, really well. I understand, but I don't think people getting butthurt over a trivial little thing is worth pulling out. And again, it's not my decision to make. I still applaud them for making the decision. I think it easily could have stayed in. I've never played Megabonk either. Right? I've never played Megabonk. It looks fun, but I can tell you that it's definitely its own thing, and it's not for everybody, and if people are going to get butthurt, they're going to get butthurt, period. Heading off bad PR is smart? I mean, here's the thing. It's the entertainment industry, right? When I look up news and stuff like that, I can't tell you how many thousands of, like, just shit articles I go through every single day. There's plenty of it to go around. And anybody who's been with the industry long enough knows that people are going to sit there, and even if they enjoy the game, they're going to look at something and go, oh, this is stupid. Right? This shouldn't be done this way. Why the fuck is this working this way? Like, there's always going to be bad PR. There's always going to be something to bitch about. And it's like, I get it, but at the same time, this industry and most other entertainment industries are not for the thin-skinned. Because most of the time, you're just going to be eating piles and piles and piles of shit the entire time. Like, even if people love you, those people could still be giving you piles of shit the entire time. Yeah, trying to appeal to everyone is impossible. I don't know if trying to appeal to everyone is impossible, but I can tell you that the end result ends up backfiring. That's for sure. The end result definitely ends up backfiring and hard. Oh, good. 2 indoor fishies. Trying to appeal to everyone is possible, but you're not going to succeed. That's true. That's true. It's why there are so many games that have failed, even if the games are good. And if I remember correctly, Itzy was talking about this yesterday when I was trying to get through the website that was clearly broken. Itzy, you said you played Avowed, correct? Good game, but nowhere even remotely close to being deserving of being nominated for Game Awards, if I remember correctly. That's a perfect example of a game that was designed for everyone. Most of the time, we end up getting, like, the failures, sadly. Going back to lurking and maybe falling asleep sounds good, Deranged. Yeah, most of the time we end up getting the failures. Like, we remember Redfall, we remember Forspoken, and those bombed so hard that the companies, like, folded, right? We usually get the failures, but every once in a while, there's a game like Avowed that actually does, like, a pretty decent job of actually trying to appeal to everyone. Unfortunately, the fatal mistake is they tried to make it for everyone, and it really ate shit because of it. Why am I going left? There we go. Okay. Let me take a look here. Thank you, Pixel Pixie. I love how heavily promoted games go on sale a month after release. Borderlands. They knew what they had. Thank you, Core. Yeah, they knew what they had. They knew it, right? There's a reason. Why is this in red? Weird. They knew exactly what they had. So, am I surprised even in the slightest? No. No, not even remotely. I don't remember putting that in red. Why is that in red? I've already been in it. So I don't understand why it's in red. Borderlands was cool during the Xbox 360 era. It wasn't even all that cool. I'm gonna be honest, like, it was cool if you had friends to play it with. If not, it was boring as shit. And even when you had friends to play it with, you had to jump through hoops to get the fucking thing to work consistently. I've told this story many times before, and this always seems to make people go, oof, really? And I have to go, yeah, really? And you're gonna love this, okay? Borderlands 2 came out, right? And the people that I played games with were really, really, really excited for Borderlands 2. And some of us had an eye patch and others didn't. And one of my buddies bought the game, and we're all playing this game, and we're all online together, and we're all having fun and exploring everything. He bought the game. Guess what he couldn't do? Connect to the fucking server. He paid full price for the damn thing. Couldn't connect to the server. So somebody suggested, well, I mean, because they were like, well, fuck this. I'm just going to get rid of it, right? Because they bought it on Steam. Somebody suggested, well, why don't you try the eye patch version? He did. Guess what? Worked without a flaw. Pretty shitty, isn't it? Eye patch version.
All systems online.
Oh my god. What do pirates wear? They don't wear peg legs. Peg legs are jammed into the stump. Well, let's go see why this fucking thing is red.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
There. I don't understand why this is red. This doesn't make any sense. I didn't put it as red. And I've already been in this pod. Yeah, I've already been in this. And we've already been through basically all of this, I think. There's a base somewhere in here, and I can't figure out where. That's the only thing that I can't figure out for the life of me. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting him. Fuck that. I have no idea, Itzy. I have no clue. But there is a base down here somewhere, and I'd really like to find it. It's near two really pissed off octopuses. Full of monsters to teleport you out of the sea moth? Nope. Because they're all up further. Trust me, they're about 200 to 300 meters up from where I currently am. Why, I don't know. But they are. That's where the majority of them are, anyway. Okay, where is this damn thing? There's another emperor. That's not good. Fuck. Did you hear that? iPad being flaky, gotcha. Is that a giant rib cage? Yes. It's a giga rib cage. Yeah, we learned last night that all, like, the giant, like, massive skeletons are... They've been dead for at least 1,000 years, right? Or 1,000 generations, I should say. And, the aliens who built all the structures and everything, they found them underwater and started studying all the aquatic life. And, oh, shit. And found out that most of them are related to the big boys, the big skeletons. In some way, shape, or form. Tap to close the mute button when pop. Oh, gotcha. I want to stay away from that thing. Those things are awful. I hate them. I'm trying to find where this base is. I know it's somewhere in here, but I just don't know where. Hmm. Thankfully, the rays don't seem to mind me, which is really nice. Yeah, that's a skull, which is insanely terrifying. Also, that man looks a little stuck. Sucks to suck, buddy. Good job. Proud of ya. Kind of glad the big guys aren't here anymore. So, if I remember correctly, those like the one that's stuck in the skull, those are called Sea Emperors, if I remember correctly. I think it's like that specific one is an offshoot, but those supposedly are like the biggest things that are still around, from what I understand. What was big enough to satisfy its hunger? You got the big floaty guys up top. Yeah, it would definitely need to be other Leviathans for sure. Ow. No, I already have that. That's a scanner room part. Yep, there they are. Told you. Those guys don't fuck around. I gotta figure out how to get the fuck out of here. I do not like those warpers at all. No, I've already been to this one. Fuck. I wish I could remember how to get to the base. There is a base down here. I just don't remember where it is. And I got harassed by, like, 2 octopuses for, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, no. I'm good. Sorry, buddy. I will bump into all the things and make you work for it. I do not care. I've already been in here, too. But maybe this is where it is? No, it isn't. I don't think it is. Fuck. I found my way down here by accident the other day. And I couldn't go all that far at the time. But I know that there's a base down here somewhere. And I can't go any further than this, really. That'd just be a really bad day. Wonder why they're all congregating by this. And look to the right. Okay. Not seeing anything. Yeah. Wonder if I get out if they're gonna try and eat my ass.
Meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can see this thing, which is just a heat vent.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Well, this sucks, because I know it's around. And there was stuff that... There was like... It was like a base that was on like a cliffside, right? The problem was is I couldn't... I could get close enough to hop out, grab a data pad, and go. Because I had a warper and I had 2 octopus things that were really pissed at me. So I didn't have time to explore it all. I've explored this whole area, so I'm not worried about that. There's another warper. That's not it. Damn it. Undersea sounds are so scary. I mean, you're not wrong. Even whales. Like, if you're not expecting it, whale sounds can be, like, really creepy. I like to think I have a healthy fear of the ocean. See, I've never been afraid of the ocean. I've always loved it. I respect the hell out of it, but I wouldn't necessarily call that being afraid of it. Maybe it's down this way? I don't know. Right at the front by the beach, though. I mean, that's fair, being in, like, middle of nowhere in the deep ocean. I could see how that would be unnerving. Again, I respect the hell out of the ocean, but I'm also not going to go out on one of those deep sea oil rigs either, you know what I mean? That's a kind of crazy I cannot get around. Okay, that's the giant wall. That's fine. I know what that is, and I don't like it. The only way I'd ever get into something like a submarine would be if it were like the Enterprise, but underwater. I always thought it would be really, really cool to live on a submarine. Maybe I'm in the wrong area. Maybe it's... I have to go in from the other way? That's entirely possible. I need to be blissfully ignorant to the fact that I was under the sea. I mean, that's fair. I always had to, like, when I was working for the boat club, I always had to sit there and ask myself why these people, why these customers were doing what they were doing. Not because, you know, they were already paying, like, God knows how much money, and that's all well and fine, right? The way that they were doing it is probably the smartest way to do it. Don't own a boat. Don't ever own a fucking boat. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever own a boat. Rent one. Owning a boat sucks. It's awful. So that didn't bother me. What bothered me were, like, all these people who had more money than God and were like, no, I've never been out on a boat before. And then I'm sitting there going, well, I know we offer lessons, like boating lessons and everything, and you have to be certified before you're let out on one of our boats, but if you've never had any boating experience, why the fuck are you here? They say the two happiest days of a boat owner's life are the day they buy the boat and the day they sell the boat. Yes, that's 100% accurate. That's absolutely 100% accurate. What's going on, Sober? How you doing, buddy? Sorry, I'm still dealing with a hangnail. Damn it. Yeah. I remember because I used to have to do a lot of maintenance on those boats. It was awful. It really, really was. Like, they'd come back and sure, people were out partying and stuff, and you'd have to go through and wash the floors and all this other crap, right? And that's fine. Wipe down the seats, make sure that they're all conditioned, and make sure there's enough gas in it, and make sure the thing isn't falling apart, and so on. There was a boat that we had nothing but problems with. It had to come out of the water for a while, just because we were originally going to retire it, and then they decided, no, keep it in for the rest of this season, and we'll buy another one in the off season. So we said, okay, but it was out of the water for like 3 weeks. So by the time we got it back in the water, all it wanted to do was sink because all the seals had dried up. So then we had to take the fucker entirely apart, put brand new seals in it everywhere, and then we put it back in the water, and then it still wanted to do nothing but leak. And it wanted to do nothing but leak because the fiberglass had shrunk. And it's like, well, what the fuck? And we had nothing but problems with that boat for the rest of the season. We ended up selling it for basically nothing. Just doodling today, compared to the Method Black campaign of COD, did not much else. There you go. I'm doing okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. Nice. Source guide I just looked at said to build scanner rooms in deep places. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where the hell that base was. That's the biggest thing. There is a base down that far. I know there's a base down that far. I've seen it. So yeah, it sounds like the COD campaign wasn't all that good, huh, Sober? If one could call it a campaign.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let this recharge. And while that is doing that, let's see if I can find this damn thing. I know there is one. If I could stop being hot and fucking cold at the same time, that'd be wonderful. Oh boy. It's just okay, slightly better than MW3, but that's because MW3 was mind-numbingly awful. So the bar isn't high, is what you're saying. Plus, side campaign gives you XP, so I'm level 31 without ever touching MP, meaning it won't take me long to prestige and stop playing. It's just way too disjointed and too much Warzone zombie stuff. Want to fight mechs and soldiers, not run through a hallucinated prison chased by zombos. I mean, we said this before, and I don't know if you were here, or I said it before. The problem is they want to turn war into a video game. Like, if you look at all the good TV shows and all the good movies and all the good video games about war, they do the opposite of glorifying war itself. Call of Duty just wants to make it cool. Which sucks, because they used to actually do amazing things. The original No Russian? My God. Wait, what? Okay, Life Pod 2, yeah. No, that's not what I'm looking for. God damn it. Hang on. That's not it either. Balls. There is a base somewhere, and maybe I'm just in the wrong area? I have no idea. Shit. Because I want to try and find that base, because I don't know what's in there. I've never been in that base. I was only able to get the data pod, or the data pad. That was it. I don't mind making war cool, but I enjoy a bit of gratuitous, violence, and I'm so tough I shoot bad guys spectacle. But they're not even managing that. They manage, oh no, I'm tripping balls and little else. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, it feels like most of the time they're sitting there and going, well, we got to make war cool. And then they do, and then somebody steps in and goes, yeah, but we need to also offer, like, the seriousness of war. And they go, yeah, that's a good point. How do you feel about, I don't know, because we already have the assets and we've already done it 3 times previous. How about we go with, gas? And then we can also fight zombies at the same time. Spectre, what's going on, buddy? And thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Worst bit is the hallucinations aren't even very imaginative. It's all lazy. Yes. Yeah. Christmas came early today? Nice. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. That didn't sound good. Why the hell are these guys so close? That's weird. Maybe it was over in here. That's entirely possible. Yeah, it's entirely possible this is where the base is. There's a warper. Don't worry, buddy. I heard you. Message fucking received. Oh, no worries, Itzy. No worries at all. From a few minutes usage, I can say the Stream Deck or the Steam Deck is going to be so good. Ooh, okay. I think I've been in here before already. Yep, there's the Monster Nitro. Okay. More warpers. There's a base around here. This looks right. There is somewhere. I just gotta find it. Oh, fuck. Another warper. Oh yeah, chicken soup would be amazing for Itzy. Absolutely it would. I get so lost in this area. Yep, message received. I'm outie. Don't worry. Audi 5000. You don't need to worry about me. Nope. You're still worrying about me. It's fine. I'm going. Don't worry about it. Nope. You're good. That thing is creepy as shit. Just, it's fine, bro. It's fine. Is that a wizard shark? No. So we actually found out that those things, they're called warpers, and they are artificially constructed from various different aliens all over the galaxy. And then all their internals are replaced with cybernetics. So they're basically, they're supposed to be like giant containment drones. Or like combat drones, right? The problem is that the facility that they were in to protect certain stuff from getting out sank. And they got out. The other stuff died, at least that we know of. So now they're quite literally just like alien weapons that are kind of all over the place underwater. And they're not being controlled anymore because the aliens left the planet. Right now I'm looking for a very specific base that's around here somewhere, and I can't figure out where. I've seen it once. But I want to go back there because I know that there's stuff I'm missing. Maybe one with Mai Tais. That'd be nice. It's alright, bro. It's okay, bro. I'm fine. It was on like a floating island, almost kind of like this. But I don't think I'm low enough. Oh, okay, I remember that guy. I do remember these things. They were fucking terrifying. I don't know if that means I'm actually on the right track, but at least it's something. Another warper. Let's go to Mai Tai and buck some swimsuit model planet. I may have added the second one. I mean, that's fine. I always liked these things. And the rays, they remind me of the aliens from the Abyss. All aboard for the planet Bojangles. Aha! There it is. That's the base I was looking for. Motherfucker. Okay.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oxygen efficiency sucks in here.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a pissed off octopus. Very pissed off octopus. That's what it is. And he's very pissed off. And that's a warper, and that's awful, and I hated all of that. That was terrible. I'm going back in, Porkins.
New blueprint acquired.
This is the base I was looking for. Cyclops shield generator.
Blueprint acquired.
Nice. That's what I want. That's good. What are you? Nice.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
I think it might be trying to fuck my sub. Which is bad. Yeah, that's the pissed off octopus. Called him octopus. Okay, that sucks. Oh, fuck me. Well, I'm dead. That's the end of that. Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yay!
Oxygen.
Oh yeah, that thing is not happy. You died. Yes, yes I did. Blueprints. Gonna have to make another fucking Pepsi can. Hooray. I think I just got the shield generator for the Cyclops. I did. Cool. He literally came to watch you die? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Margaret, Maida has boarded the habitat.
What are you so happy about, Maida?
Say, kid, I brought you something.
Is that a Leviathan outside?
Towed it home on the back of the sub.
You killed that thing?
It's still breathing. I was about to finish the job, but I can stay and chat if you'd like. No? Then make yourself useful and pass me that hardened blade.
Are you out of your mind? You brought that thing here? What if it's not as dead as it looks? What if others come?
You prefer it got curious and came of its own accord, or got messed up and dragged here?
When we get off this planet, I am going to drag you through every court in the damn Federation.
He sounds like a fun person to be around.
I have had it with you, risking our lives.
Oh, stow it, Chief. The kid can't kill this disease without fish to study. I'm just bringing him home.
What? Tell her. Tell her I'm right.
You're both wrong. Marguerite, I can't find out how they resist the bacteria if you slaughter them all.
It ain't always they oblige in coming in alive.
He means you're being reckless.
Father, the outcome's no better if we hole up in here and don't go outside. Look, we have to find a middle way.
There is no compromise. Not while she's on my sea base.
Your sea base?
I'm going outside.
Bart, Torgal has disembarked the habitat.
Bart, come in. It's dangerous. Damn it, boy. I know you can hear me.
Chief. Chief, get off the radio and put on your helmet.
What?
Brace!
That sounds about right. Get rid of all of these. Blueprints. What do I have? Equipment. Propulsion cannon. We already know. Yep. Habitat installations. Power. Nuclear reactor. Usually be sufficient for maintaining a small outpost. For everything else, there's nuclear power. Nice. Powered by up to 4 replaceable uranium reactor rods. Do not attempt to replace reactor rods without a full radiation suit. Do not attempt to overclock the reactor. Nuclear is ideal for energy-intensive operations, such as self-sufficient colonies supporting more than 20 people, industrial outposts operating multiple docks and heavy machinery, and research stations housing live specimens. Or me. I like nuclear power, too. Okay, Mongolian independent states. When the hostilities of the expansion ceased, the tactical value of the hard-to-reach colony systems on the edge of the China territories plummeted. Recouping from the war, the central government left them to starve. The systems in question declared independence, claiming their infrastructure as their own and their intent to become self-sufficient. Today, the Mongolian states is seen as a relatively minor power on the outskirts of colonized space, yet it remains one of the fastest expanding transgovs in the galaxy. Mongolian societies inherited their technologies from the Chinese, but incorporated the customs of their multicultural colonist base. Non-synthetic foods remain popular. Religion is a strong component of society, but the Mongolians take a relaxed view of competing faiths, believing gods to be universally and equally flawed. Okay. Shit. Nothing on the radio, right? No. Of course not. Why would there be? And I need to make a new fucking sea moth, which sucks. So it's perfect for our studio apartment. Yes, exactly. Okay, now... There we go. What do I need? Ugh. Great. Thank you, Sophia. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I need titanium ingot, power cell, glass, and lead. Okay. Titanium ingot, power cell, glass, and lead. Hi, Sophia. Battery and silicone rubber. And I need more acid mushrooms. Fuck. Okay. Go get some damn mushrooms. Okay. This better be more than enough mushrooms. And copper. I have... Oh my god. Okay. There. Look. I have a copper. Jesus. What else do you need? Did I not just pick up copper ore? Did I pick up gold? What happened? Yeah, I picked up gold. Of course I did. Lesai. Look like they'd kill me, but I still want to eat them. Really? I gotta go out looking for stupid fucking copper again? Oh, good. I forgot. I still have all these goddamn acid mushrooms in my inventory, which aren't doing me any good. Wish that storage asset put items on the shelves as you filled it up. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. All right, let's go look for dumbass copper. This really is the only thing about these games that, like, I could never stand. Like, to me, it's like backtracking in a video game. Is like, oh, hey, you gotta go do a thing. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna go do the thing. No, wait, you can't go do the thing. Why can't I do the thing? Because you ran out of a thing. Oh, okay, so what does that mean? Well, that means you gotta go actually go out and, like, get more of the thing. Sure, where is it? Don't know. It's like, oh, thanks. Glad we've established this. Got him. There's 2 more of those suckers, huh? Well, at least I kind of got him. It does kind of... Well, it looks like we're in a colon. There we go. And after all that, how much copper did I get? 3. All that for 3 copper. Fantastic. No, that was the fart boy. It's like a vagina, but that's because I live in the gutter. Well, I mean...
30 seconds.
That's okay, most of us do. Yeah, that's a fart boy. Yeah, see, he farts and then he laughs. Which isn't much different from how most species do it when they fart. I'm get you. Yeah, those are fart boys. Most popular over the age of 12. Don't laugh after they fart. That's not true. For most people, not popular. What the fuck? That's not true. I fart and laugh about it all the time. I said most. You prick bastard. Damn, I hit him so hard he phased into the wall. Nice. I suddenly let one rip in my room earlier and I thought it was hilarious. Yep. Oh, he thought it was hilarious. I mean, that is fair. Yeah, this is game music. Yeah, the music in this game actually isn't bad. It just gets a little tedious after a while. Yeah. Okay, power cell glass. Those are the only two things I need. Oh. Well, at least I got to that base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Story of the guy who made the music is kind of depressing. Sadly, that's also for most artists, too. Now I need more quartz. Damn it! He got himself fired for political tweets? I mean, that's his problem. Like, as much as I hate to put it that way, that's... I have no problem with people, like, wanting to voice their opinions, but when you're representative of a company, and a lot of people do this, and to this day, I still don't understand why. If you are representing a company in any official capacity, and you start putting out tweets that are welcoming criticism of a political nature, in my opinion, you kind of deserve it. Because at that point, you don't actually care about anybody else other than you. That's it. You're doing it to be a dick. Because if you weren't, then you'd probably be doing it on your own account. You wouldn't be doing it on the company's. You wouldn't be representing the company in any way. That's the worst part. People have been doing that a lot over the last couple of years, and it drives me insane, because then all of a sudden there's like another thing that comes out, and they go, well, this person has been let go. And then everybody's up in arms, and it's like, okay, but what did you expect? You know what I mean? Like, when I was working at hospice, if I sent out company-wide emails all the time about how I thought that weed should be legalized federally and by state, I would have gotten fired immediately. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Common sense is not always common. You're not wrong. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've had to, like, put on a fake smile and toe the company line and like, even if everything that they're saying is batshit insane. If I wanted to keep my job, I knew I had to put on the smile, toe the company line, and then it's like you got people who are just like, nope, I'm gonna use the company Twitter account and post this to tens of thousands of people, and somehow they don't expect that to go wrong? like religion. Oh boy.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I don't understand it. And maybe it's because I'm not part of Twitter culture, because I fucking hate Twitter. And to be completely honest, I even don't like Blue Sky for the same reasons. You know, everybody just wants to get political with their shit and everything else and try and brigade people, and it's like, okay, but all you're doing is pissing people off, and then it's like you wonder why you got fired. You know what I mean? Like, you're not entitled to your job. They hire you because they think you can do a job, and when you stop doing that job, that's pretty much it. What, Twitter culture? Yeah, it is. Go look on Twitter. You can't mistake it for literally anything else. That's a hard no from me. Yeah, it's awful. It's really awful. That's why I stopped using Twitter and why I barely use Blue Sky now, because it's just... it's not worth it. It just isn't. Avoid putting your company in a position where they feel compelled to measure your value against your public behavior. Yeah. Especially if you're in a company where it's just like, hey, we're speaking to the fans directly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see how that's gonna go. This in Discord are about as social media as I get. Good for you. Seriously, good for you. Because Twitter is a cesspool. Blue Sky is crazy. Facebook is awful. And why I do this to myself, I don't know. But there's a thing that really drives me nuts.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I went on to Twitter, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. I don't even know what Blue Sky is. It's an alternative to Twitter, that's all. It's the only one that really, like, blew up after Elon bought out Twitter. It looks like the old Twitter, basically, except there's more, they allow more characters to be typed. That's really all it is. That and the background is dark blue. No, I went onto Twitter like a couple of weeks ago, and I was doom scrolling on Twitter and calling everybody fucking stupid in their replies because there's this mass campaign. I call it mass, but who knows how big. But at the very least, there's this campaign that people are trying to get behind to try and make Disney make another Star Wars movie with Kylo Ren, specifically the one that he wanted to make with, I can't remember, I think it was Steven Soderbergh or something like that. And it's the one that Bob Iger said no to. And the reason why these people want it is only because they think Kylo Ren's hot and they really want to see him fuck Rey. And are calling, like, Kylo Ren and Rey a power couple, and I'm like, you do realize they're related, right? Like, this isn't the, you know, Princess Leia kissed Luke before they realized they were brother and sister kind of thing. Like, they're, yeah. Like, if it was just that, that'd be fine. But it's like, these people saw the fucking movies. They know what's happening. So why is this even a thing? Make it pink? Oh no. Fuck it. Boom. Pink. I mean, the Pepsi can's gone. There's nothing I can do there. There. Here. There, neon blue. It'll stand out. Oh. Fuck. I lost all the modules too. No, I didn't. I got attacked and the Pepsi can got destroyed. And as it stands right now, I can't even go down to where it was because it's so fucking deep. Because it was like 800 meters down. God, that sucks. Now I'm back to nothing. That really sucks. Need a module Mark 1, which I don't fucking have. That really sucks. Now I have to go find another fucking module. I don't know. No, I didn't go to sleep. I kind of wished I had at this point. Fuck. What's the issue? The issue is that my Seamoth got destroyed, including all the fucking modules on it, which included all three out of the 4 depth modules, and I don't have a module Mark 1. So I have to figure out either how to make one or where to get one, to go over there to pray that I can find one so that I can come back and make more modules with that one so that I can finally get to go where I was trying to be in the first place. And the only thing they're saying is go back to the Aurora. But I don't know if that's going to respawn. I don't know if it will.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is the vehicle upgrade console. Titanium ingot and glass. Gotta go look for more fucking quartz. Yay. Better than going back to the Aurora, though. I have the titanium, at least. We fabricate a BFG to attach the top of our Pepto can. I'd love to. If there's a mod somewhere that allows me to just kill everything in this game, I will do it. With extreme prejudice.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I want, like, nuclear depth charges. That's what I want. Nuclear depth charges, and I will just carpet bomb this entire planet with them. An Ampiel can one-shot a Ghost Leviathan, Jesus. Schools or fish are pretty to watch tonight. You got a fever, Itzy? Oh my god. What do I need for you? Plasteel ingot, magnetite, and enameled glass. I don't know how much magnetite I have. But I need enameled glass anyway before I can even make the fucking plasteel ingot. $102? Oh my god, Itzy. I need stalker teeth. Okay. Hey, look, the radio isn't flashing. There's one. Thankfully, stalker teeth aren't too terribly hard to find. There's two. Okay, well, I have 3, so hopefully that should do it. Wrong thing. No, of course not. Okay. Okay. Now magnetite. Where the fuck are you? I swear to God. That's lithium. Nope. 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 And no.
All systems online.
Yeah, they do kind of look like manatees.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, go figure. All right. Bro. Fuck off. Dickhead. Not seeing any around here. Fuck. Maybe there's some over here, but I don't think there's gonna be. Oh, wait a minute. I might get lucky. Nope. Yeah, I gotta deal with his ass all day, too. Fantastic. Less of that, please. I would love to. Lithium in the island, I can't remember what was. I don't remember, but I do know that, I do know you can get it near thermal vents. I think I'm getting close to the right area. No, I'm not. Shit. Hang on. Let me see something. I think I gotta go down in here. Pretty sure that's where I got magnetite the first time, so I gotta... south-southeast. Like right about there. Just follow the screaming, yes. Follow my screaming. Well, the good news is I don't necessarily have to worry about food as much as I used to anymore. Okay, good. One of those guys is around. I like that. Where am I? Way the fuck off course. That's where I am. God damn it. That's not a thermal vent. Nope. I definitely have to go west. Fuck. I don't think it's going to give me what I'm looking for. No. Close.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I know I am getting close because I'm able to find more gold on these now. So I got that going for me, which is nice. But these are definitely not the droids I'm looking for. Don't choke on air.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
It is a pro tip. Change? Change what? C3PO. You know what? That's not terrible. When I get back, I will call it C3PO. I actually like that. Have to make it gold? I can make it gold. I just gotta find the vents.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Yeah. Shove it out your ass.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I'm not sure why we just went to literally creepy music. R2 Deep 2? Oh, God. The bass in this song cranks.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay, Magnetite, where the fuck hell are you? I would really like to find some. There's a ruby. Nothing. Well, that's not good.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Nope, that's diamond. Yeah, fuck that noise. I'm out. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose another fucking one of these pieces of shit, and then I'm just gonna literally alt F4. God. Jellyfish cave, or jelly shroom cave west of base. I'll give it a shot. So where's the jelly shroom cave? Because I am west. Yeah, fuck the mountain biome. That place is awful. I hated that area. If I absolutely have to, I'll do it, but it was really terrible. Because they're up by these heat vents, which really sucks. So, over here. Because these are heat areas. Yeah. Alright. Cautious of crab snakes. Funny thing, I've never actually had to worry about a crab snake. Okay, so I can go south and there should be... yes. What's going on, Medicine? Nothing. Bet you that's a big ass thing of magnetite.
Passing 100 meters.
No, it's silver. Okay.
Oxygen decreased.
Welcome aboard,
Passing
Captain.
200 meters.
It's going.
Efficiency greatly decreased.
I hear ya. Oh, good. I have to deal with these assholes now. Fantastic. It's gotta be these two, right? No. Go south. Okay. Here, right? Right.
Calorie intake recommended.
Eh. Oh, good. There we
Vital
go.
signs stabilizing.
Now I got Count Fuckula that I have to deal with. Fantastic. I'm gonna go to the surface. There. Minus 513, minus 95, minus 43. Minus 95. Okay, so we're looking at just by life pod 17. Oh, this place. Yeah, I know this place.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
There's magnetite. Thank you, because I would have been just running around in fucking circles the entire time. There's a data pad there.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
So life pod 17 is the jelly shroom cave. I'll have to remember that. Life pod 17. What, do these motherfuckers just warp in? Like, holy shit. Oh, don't start. This is what I was looking for before. I was looking for thermals like this the other day. Because if I remember correctly, there's a way to get to the lava area from here. That's what I was looking for. But doesn't really matter now. Also, you gotta love how the guide says, oh yeah, no, it's abundant in magnetite, and their idea of abundant is 1. Oh, I'm sorry, 2. Oh, good. Well, hopefully I have what is needed in the immediate. Now I just have to figure out how to get the hell out of here again. Before I starve to death and or run out of energy. There it is.
Calorie intake recommended.
True, thanks buddy, how you doing? What's going on with you? Not a whole lot? Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Take this out. Okay. Got that back. Titanium, diamond. Do I not have any more diamond? I do, just not enough. Okay, fair enough.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Grab some potatoes. That's a poster. God damn it. Put my fucking poster back up. There. That's all salt. I think I don't have any more diamond either. That sucks. Yep. That sucks. Oh. Okay. 2 diamond. Saved. My radio isn't doing anything. Oh, wrong thing again. I need 4. Okay. Well, I guess fuck that for now. Polyaniline in a computer chip. Oh, good, I can make torpedoes. Calamari is back on the menu. Okay. Base. That's about as yellow as I can make it, but it'll work-ish. True coming in and gifting a community sub. Thank you so much, True. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. C3PO. Why is the 3 fucked up? Wait, why is the whole, like, second half of the thing? What happened? Did my machine sneeze? Anybody else notice that? The PO is trying to escape. Like, damn it. I don't know. Well, now that I got completely derailed, I have to figure out what the hell I was doing before. And I honestly don't remember, aside from going to that base, which unfortunately turned out a whole lot of nothing. Shit. Grand Reef or Blood Kelp Zone for a Mark 1 depth module for the Cyclops. North of Life Pod 5, bordered by the Mushroom Forest, underwater islands, mountains, and dunes. North of Life Pod 5, bordered by the Mushroom Forest. Life Pod 5 is... that's 13. Do I have Life Pod 5? That's 3. That's 17. 19. 12. I do not have Life Pod 5. But it says north of Life Pod 5, so maybe Life Pod 5 is like in here somewhere? Let me see. So... I guess we're gonna go to the Blood Kelp Zone. Yay! Do things ever attack your base? Honestly, I've never had anything attack my base. I had a stalker try to attack the sea moth at one point, but that was it. Nothing's ever attacked the base or tried to. Underwater islands. Okay, that's a little bit of a ways away. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me bring up a thing here really quick. I'll put on some music. I gotta pee, but I'll put on some tunes. And then I'll come back and we can keep going. Sure, why not? Fuck 'em. So Biggins probably can't get to it. That's probably fair. Yeah. Okay. Give me a minute. I'll be back. And then we'll keep going.
Shield 10 I hate the BRB screen. I'm going to bed. That true verb kiss shadow for me. Night.
Alright, I'm back. I hate the BRB screen. I'm going to bed. Kiss Shadow. Oh, God. Spoiled, how you doing? Thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate it.
All systems online.
Hey, Aylin, how you doing? Had drinks at your company dinner? Oh, boy. Mexican sugar in Dallas. Interesting. What'd you end up getting for food? Asada, carne asada fajitas. Nice. I think it's right in here. Okay. Apparently there's a life pod in here as well. And fucking warpers. Yay. Then a sampler of margaritas? Oh boy. You must be toasted. Tell Lance. Oh boy. I'm not the one who's gonna have to tell him. Not me. Nope. Won't remember this conversation ever happened tomorrow. Exactly. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta check the map again. So I am in the right zone. Which means it's just got to be somewhere around here. I don't know where. But it says it's north of Life Pod 5, which I have yet to find. Oh, nice. Okay. Fuck. I hate those things. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Come on, turn back on. Turn back on, you bitch. Put food pics in tomorrow when I get them from the coworker that took them. Totally fair. Do you still have to, like, go into work tomorrow? See, that's Life Pod 2. That's not what I want. North of Life Pod 5. Okay. That's 13. Maybe they changed the numbers around? I don't know. Oh, good. A warper. What could go wrong? That could go wrong. Come home that night? Okay. So what is it? You're there for the day and then you hop on a plane? I'm going to realize my department motto is work hard, play harder. Oh boy. Be home by like 9. Oh, that's not too bad. The only time I ever had a group of people that I worked with that were like that was when I was doing golf course maintenance. Talk about a absolutely, like, back-breaking job. Raking sand traps, building new sand traps, laying out sod for the greens, laying out sod for the tees, mowing the tees and the holes every single day. And you're there at 4:30 in the morning and you're out by 2. But that was during the season. Once the season's done, then you spend about 13 hours laying down roughly about 40 truckloads worth of sod for a good 2 to 3 months. And everybody wanted to like sit there and be like, hey, we're done for the day. Let's go out, go fucking drink. And I'm like, I'm going to bed. Like, my ass is tired. God damn it. You can go out and get shit-faced. I'm not. Sorry. I need bed. I mean, there were some fun moments, don't get me wrong. There were some really fun moments, because we had a couple of, like, older guys that were on our crew, and they usually just mowed the fairways, right? They would normally just mow the fairways, and it was really funny because I can't remember, but some of the guests, like, pissed us off the day before, because it was at a country club, right? So the rule is, if you're staff and there's guests that are playing through or whatever, you move off to the side, you know, and kind of out of the way, because the long story short is that if there is ever a reason for them to bitch, they will. Right? They just will. They're all fucking Karens. Every single one of them is a goddamn Karen. I don't care whether they're a guy or a girl. They're all Karens. So, something was said, and I can't remember what it was, but it pissed a lot of us off, and there was an outing the next day. And 2 of the guys, they're the older guys, they just mowed the fairways all day. That was literally their thing. So they radioed in to each frequency that we were on and told us to meet them, and come to find out, when he was mowing one of the fairways, it was one of the back fairways, way away from literally everything. I think it might have been like 16 or 17, something like that. So we all go out there when we can, and we find him sitting next to a cooler that one of the event planners had put out, and it was filled with beer and all different kinds of alcohol, and we got fucking hammered. We got smashed in the middle of the fucking day for lunch just to piss them off. And then somebody's like, well, they're obviously gonna know something's wrong, like they hid it here. They're gonna know something's wrong, so somebody ran to the store and bought a 24-pack of Coke, and they ran back and they put it in the they put it in the cooler. So, and we took all the beer cans and everything out. Because they were just like, fuck them. Yeah, we were just like, absolutely, fuck them. It was really fucking funny.
Passing 100 meters.
Because at that point,
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
literally all of us were just, well, like, we were so pissed. And it had been a long day, and it was a really hot and muggy day, too. Really, really hot and muggy day, and we were just fucking miserable. and he calls us over the radio, and he's like, "Hey guys, I got a present for you. Come on over here when you can. If it takes you a little bit longer, you know, don't worry. I'll save some stuff for you, but you're gonna want to come over here." And sure enough, we showed up, and we just got fucking absolutely blasted. And it was great, too, because for whatever reason, and I think it might have been on... I want to say it was on 4. I want to say it was on 4. There's a sand trap on the fairway on 4. And it wasn't really a sand trap. It was more like a dirt trap, right? And almost nobody that I know of has ever, like, gone into that sand trap playing through. So most of the time what we do is, because I'm not gonna lie, raking bunkers kind of sucks. Or sand traps, rather. They kind of suck. So we used to just go over there and go, yeah, looks good, and just sit there and have a couple of cigarettes for about as long as it would normally take us to rake that out. That was pretty much it. That's 13. They had to have changed the number. Alien vent. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. Northeast, I guess? And imagine this. Everybody's favorite movie when I was working there was Caddyshack. No, Happy Gilmore, I mean, it's okay, but Caddyshack is like the quintessential golf movie. It really is. And we used to talk to the caddies all the time, and they were like, "Oh yeah, these like everybody here sucks. Like all the members are fucking awful to everybody." So yeah, we used to hang around with them all the time. But yeah, that was everybody's favorite movie was Caddyshack. Because there was always a like an employee tournament. Because I was there for 3 seasons, right? And there was always an employee tournament that was there at the end of each season. So, I mean, it was definitely not out of the realm of possibility for all of a sudden somebody to need to putt at the end and just go, just, you know, because that's what you do. Because that's what Chevy Chase did. That didn't sound fun. That was weird. It says it's in the blood kelp zone, so I think if I go down there, that's not the blood kelp zone anymore. I don't think. Right? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess technically it is, isn't it? Fuck. That's the cave, I think. Right? Yeah, that's the cave. Don't want to go there. Because that's to the Lost River. It has to be Life Pod 2, then. That's the only thing I can think of, is that it has to be Life Pod 2, not 5. And maybe they changed it or something? I don't know. It's entirely possible they changed the name? Or the number of it?
Meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
And there is nothing in here. Yeah, there's nothing. Excuse me. Listen, bro. You don't have to prove nothing, okay? You don't need to. Okay, maybe you need to prove something. Maybe you need to, like right now. You should probably prove whatever it is. But prove it against him, because he's an asshole. Oh. Oh, I think he did. Okay. Okay, hang on. Really? God damn it. Myth, how you doing? I'm trying to recoup my losses, I guess you could call it, at the moment. Keep wanting to either type my name, Elaine, or Alien when I try to type Aelin. Fair. These are the floating islands. And doesn't call me, like, Eileen or something. Oh, God. I just realized something. I just realized this. There is a reason, and I completely understand now. Hang on. Let me bring it up. There is a reason why in the Subnautica Below Zero trailer, the man looks so miserable. I can completely understand now. Here we go. This is me in a nutshell right now. That's me in a nutshell. After everything that's happened so far today, that's me in a nutshell right now. Also me, because my back hurts. That would also be me. Yep. We'll play that later, for sure. But, yeah, that guy's me. That guy's definitely me. It did get worser. It's true. Well, we lost the Pepsi can. We got attacked while I was looking for a base that, the other day I got to and could only get the data pad from. And it was 800 meters down or something like that, and one of the octopus just fucking wrecked it, so then I was 800 meters down, running out of oxygen rapidly with no way back, basically. So then I spent the last couple hours getting everything so that I could make a new Seamoth, and then getting all the modules for it so I could at least go back down to that depth again. Which was a massive pain in the ass, but I would like to introduce you to C-3PO.
aboard, Captain.
What happened to Pink? Pink got turned into C-3PO. Gotcha. Stupid fish. What happens if I go down here? Fuck it. YOLO. I don't care no more. Nice. Oh, and I just end up over here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so that kind of like derailed everything, and now like I'm trying to find the Mark 1 depth module for the Cyclops, because then I can easily turn around and grab everything I need for the Mark 2 and Mark 3 depth modules for the Cyclops. But every time I go somewhere to look for it, I just keep coming up with nothing. Which is a whole lot of not fun.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
C-3PO made me die laughing. That was Itzy. Itzy came up with C-3PO. So, blame Itzy on that one. Why did this... Oh, there we go. I don't know what this song is, but it sucks. Yeah, we're going with this. Much better. Itzy is amazing, so that makes sense. It's true. And if I lose this one and don't immediately Alt F4, if I have to make another one, it will be called, and this one is from Deranged, R2 Deep 2. Did you start cutting down already? What, vaping? Not really. No, I got the rest of this bottle to go. And then I switch over to zero nicotine. Shit, hang on. I'm just looking here. Hang on. Oh, shit. Where the hell is that? Where is... Okay. All right. $81% charged. I gotta wait for a full charge. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. So some of you weren't here at the beginning of the stream. The developer for Megabonk said that they will be pulling themselves out of the running for nominees for the Game Awards.
All systems online.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. Hmm. To make more room? No. It's because of a technicality. The Game Awards gave it to him because the Game Awards nominated the best... the category is under Best Debut Indie Game, but they go a little bit further explaining it, saying that it is the best debut indie game for a brand new development company. The developer has had 3 different companies or something like that now. He's made a total... I think it's a guy. He's made 3 other games, but all of them are under different company names. So technically, because it's the same guy, he doesn't feel like he deserves to be in that category, although technically he does, because this is the first game for him under that company. Which, me personally, I don't have a problem with. I've seen people play Megabonk and it looks like fun. I don't have any issue with him being in there. But he said he's gonna pull out. And I said, okay. It's a solo dev. Yep, that's it. And they were just like, you know what? I don't feel deserving of it because of the fact that this isn't my first game. That... Fair. I mean, I can't argue with him. I still don't think they need to, like, pull out, but... You know. Who am I? I'm not the guy who made it. But, you know, I mean, hey, takes a lot of guts to do something like that. If that's how he feels, from what I understand, there are really no hard, fast rules when it comes to TGA, so he would certainly be justified in staying. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, nobody wants him to leave. That's not even it. He was like, you know, thank you everybody for, you know, doing this and voting for me and everything, but I'm pulling out. And that was it. Phrasing, yeah, fair. But, I mean, you gotta give the guy credit, right? There aren't many people that would do that. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know how I got so turned around. I'm nowhere close to the Grand Reef. Okay. This is where I need to be now. I need to find a certain wreck. This could be it. That's it right there.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen
Really?
efficiency greatly decreased.
Motherfucker. Okay, well, at least the good news is I'm in the right area. But I also have to go through this wreck. Which means I gotta figure out how the hell to get in it. Okay, so I know I've already been here. Ah, interesting. I missed a door. What is it? Nothing. Motherfucker. Yeah, Vetinad. Yeah. Of course. Fantastic.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, the bad news is it's not in here. But that's one of 3 wrecks it could have been in. Unfortunately, this is not it. Which is a massive bummer. Okay, well that sucks. That's not opened. Okay. So I can cross that one off the list. So let me see. Where are the other 2? So it's got to be at the dunes. Travel approximately 1,650 meters directly between northwest and west from the 0 point. Okay. So let me get back to my place, which is 0 point. Is there anything in here? Yes, but I already have it. Okay. So this is about as 0 point as I can get, which is fine. So I gotta go this way. Makes sense. Okay. I'm only 500 meters. Okay, fair enough. Okay, save. Nice. I'm 800. So I'm a little under halfway. Oh, well, 900 almost, but either way. $1,200. $1,400. Almost there. Fuck. I can't see where the hell I'm going right now. Okay, so I definitely overshot it, but that's fine because I didn't want to deal with Captain Fuckhead. Okay. Save. This could suck. Right about here. Straight down. Nope. Wait a second. Sorry. Okay. That's why I said this. That's why I saved.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Great.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Fantastic. That's just a wall. Okay. This is why I saved. And there's nothing down here anyway, so... doing amazing. Yeah, there's no caves, no nothing. Alright, hang on. Quit. Yes. Play. There.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. I'm trying to... Okay, well, let's see. Okay, well, I guess we try it again. Which kind of... oh, hang on. Where the hell am I? I am way the fuck out here. My god. Okay. Apparently Danny is a fairly well-known dev, is maybe still working on a game called Carlson, which was at one point the second most wishlisted game on Steam behind Silksong. Yeah. Yeah, it just says... Carlson says coming soon on Steam, if I remember correctly. There it is.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency...
Nothing!
decreased.
You gotta be shitting me. God damn it. The Cyclops Depth Module, Mark 1. Because I've only got 2 and 3. Where do I craft it? Because it wasn't coming up for me at the modification station. In the Cyclops. So I need to have everything over at the Cyclops in order to do it. Yeah. And the only way to remedy that, the easiest way to remedy that, is to get the Cyclops back home. It's just, this has literally just been a stream of nothing but backtracking. That's all I've been doing the entire time, is just backtracking. Well, so this is kind of the issue that you run into with just survival games in general, right? Is that you get so far and then something happens and you go, okay, well, I need to get whatever thing it is back, but I can't just go and get it. You know what I mean? What's the name of the map mod that I'm using? Hang on 1 second, let me check. Manage, yes, it is. I think it's just called Subnautica Map. I think. Yeah, it's just called Map. That's it. Yeah, it's from Nexus. Yep. Also, welcome in, Calidor. And pretty much anything you find is progress, and they do a decent job guiding you. Well, okay, so this is what I was saying before, right? The problem with a lot of the survival games, especially like mid to late game a lot of the time, is that they go, okay, here's thing you need to do, and then something happens, because they usually, you know, do like a survival check or something and you might lose something, right? And then you go, okay, well, I need that thing back. So how do I get that back? Well, you have to craft it. Okay, fair. Let's go see what I need to craft it. Well, you haven't used any of the mats that you need to craft it in so long because you typically get the damn thing so early that it doesn't matter anymore, and you're so far away from that, so now you have to halt progress altogether, backtrack to where all the places are that you used to go to find the mats that you need in order to build the thing that you need for presumably the rest of the game. And it's like, that sucks. They do that with like every survival game too. Why are my lights on? I didn't leave my lights on. Hello? That drains the damn battery.
Engine powering up.
Crit, have yourself a good night. Always appreciate you being here. When you have to recraft it, it's a real pain. Yeah! Like, it I don't know. I hope I just wrecked whatever it is that I ran into. Like, the way that I look at it is if I find... Like, if I find a Mark 1 module, right? They should have it so that the only thing you have to worry about initially is finding the Mark 1 module. And then after that, you can just craft it wherever. Right? That should be it. So that way, like, oh, okay, I lost it for the sea moth. I'll just make another one. That would be so much easier.
Seek fluid intake.
All right, I'm going to park this thing's happy ass right here.
Engine powering down.
Perfect. All right, where do I make this thing? Cyclops Upgrade Fabricator. Docking Bay Repair Module. Module Mark 1. Rubies and plasteel. I gotta go get more rubies. Ass. Might as well use that, though.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Those are power cells. Where do I input this damn thing? There we go. So why is it not repairing? Oh, there we go. It is repairing. Good. Nice. I gotta go get rubies, balls. All right. Yep. Just shoot my happy ass
All
out.
systems online.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Chuck Norris still looks good. Chuck Norris never ages. I swear to God. I don't think I have any more rubies. Nope. There. And there. Streak 67 times. Yeah, it's Twitch. That's all I can really say. There's nothing funny about the 6-7 meme? No, there isn't. It's just a bunch of kids being stupid. That's all it is.
All systems online.
But that's, unfortunately, that's also the world that we live in, right? That we're living in the same timeline where that's a meme and trolling is just being an asshole. And trying to type in banned words into people's chats instead of actually trying to be a troll. That's the world that we currently live in. Lightened up on it a little when it was pointed out to me that my generation surely had something equivalent. That's the problem. The problem is that you didn't have something equivalent. You had something better. It was just objectively better. If you look at, like, all the stuff that... Hell, even millennials had, like, decently smart stuff. Right? We did. Now, granted, because of the age of the internet, things got taken way out of proportion, and meme really caught on when it came to the internet itself. But yeah, I mean, if you look back and you go, okay, millennial stuff was fine, Gen X was good, you know, had stuff that was cool, but it was slightly better than ours. That, like, there is such a, it's like It goes like this, and then when it hits generation whatever the fuck it is now, it just tanks. Yeah, just say 2 numbers. Yeah, and it's like, what? Well, okay. Here's a good one, right? At least for my generation, because I'm not sure what your generation is. Techno Viking. Why is Techno Viking cool? Because that dude stopped a drunk guy from assaulting a woman and went like this. And this dude was fucking ripped. East German guy, fucking abs on abs, big ass fucking mohawk. And he just went. As if to be like, bro, you come anywhere near her, I'm gonna fuck you up. That dude turned into like the ultimate meme. That's pretty awesome. Didn't you also have Dude, Where's My Car and the movie about the kid fucking a pie? You mean American Pie? Yeah, absolutely. And even American Pie, stupid as it was smarter than anything we have out there now. Because the movie itself wasn't about the pie. That was the shock value.
Passing 100 meters.
If American Pie was made today, it'd just be a porno of a kid fucking a pie for 2 hours.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
And Dude, Where's My Car? Dude, Where's My Car definitely was not, like, anything, smart. I guess would be the best way to put it. It definitely wasn't anything smart. But when you realize that it's coming from, like, basically stoner and burnout culture, which was kind of huge, it makes a little bit more sense. And you go, oh, okay. These are what burnouts are. Got it. This is how burnouts have evolved. Because before you had like Biodome, right? And it's basically the same thing. It's like Biodome, except they just can't remember where they parked their car. I would put and then no and then up there with 6-7 in terms of degeneracy. My argument for that would be the difference between the two is and then and no and then is a line that's quoted that got turned into a meme versus people just yelling out 2 numbers. And the worst part is, with this whole 6-7 thing, the only reason why, like, everybody's going so hard on it right now is because there were, like, I think they were, like, 21-year-old dudes who just wanted to sit there and scream into a camera because they're too stupid to realize that there's a woman who's a news reporter who's trying to do her job, and this dude is screaming 6-7 at the top of his lungs on live TV. Just being an asshole. And it's like, well, okay. Like, what is it that we've accomplished? You know what I mean? Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, good. I have no idea. Okay. I'm about to lose this thing too. Same generation who made Jack Doherty a famous and semi. Yeah. There's a perfect example. Right there. Jack Doherty and those two incel brothers. Now the moron's facing 7 years in prison for possession. Yep. That's what happens when you fuck with Miami-Dade. It's not just one felony, it's multiple felonies. Because he was walking around with 4 grams of weed on him, and then there was another drug, and I'm trying to remember what it was. So 4 grams of weed, which is a felony in Miami. Plus he had another drug. I can't remember what it was, but it was a pill. And he was also causing a disturbance by trying to lead a group through traffic. Willingly. So he's got 3 felonies right now. And it's all because literally the cops told him, get out of the road, and he goes, yeah, as soon as I'm done with the bit. And he wouldn't listen, so they arrested his ass.
Captain. All systems online.
Yes, finally. Depth module. Jesus. Why am I sliding? Okay. Now I have to go to the mod station. I'm wondering, should I just build a mod station in here? That might be the best way to go about it. Of course. Deconstruct then, fuck it. I'll just go to mine. Nice to know that good things do occasionally still happen. Honestly, I kind of wish they'd happen more.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nickel. Nickel's in the Lost River. And kyanite. I've never even seen kyanite. Super deep 900 plus. Oh boy. Okay, can't do that. Can't do that. Thermal reactor module converts environmental heat energy into electrical power for use by the Cyclops, which would be cool. Can't use it, but it'd be cool. At least I got the repair module out of the deal. $900 meters. What do I need for the shield? I kind of want the shield. Advanced wiring, power cell, and polyaniline. Golden hydrochloric acid, deep shroom. Deep shroom? Okay, hang on. Yeah. Just haven't harvested any. No, I haven't. Blood kelp. Jesus. Okay. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Okay. That's what I kind of thought. Fine. Advanced wiring kit, ruby, and titanium. I swear to God, I'm just... Jesus. Let's at least go and get these two charged. There. Might as well just wait. I mean, at least the charge time isn't terrible. It doesn't take forever. During early access, you could just charge them in the sub and have an infinite energy loop. It was nice. I wish I could do that. That'd be awesome. That'd be so much more fun. I'll be honest. Just infinite loop it. Probably switch your game to creative mode and be finished in like 2 hours. I mean, I more than likely could. It's just one of those things where it's like... It just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? The game overall, I'm really enjoying. It's that today has been nothing but backtrack the stream. That's annoying. You know what I mean? Final episode of that Neeb Subnautica playthrough is Apsaro farming for mats. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all, because he was trying to get the ship done. I have no idea. No idea, Deranged. His Cyclops got destroyed, which was fine, except in order to build the Neptune, he needed a shield generator module that can only be crafted in a Yeah, that sounds about right. And he was probably swearing his ass off the entire time, knowing Apsro. Pretty much. Yep. That's the thing about this game. It's not the loss of a thing that sucks. It's having to do it all over again that sucks. Nope, haven't built a prawn suit. No. No, I don't think I'm missing anything for it. The biggest thing that's been holding me back from building a prawn suit is having to go back and literally rebuild everything seemingly every couple of hours. And that just kind of halts literally anything and everything that I was planning on doing. Because then I gotta just go back and spend time unfucking everything. Because it's like you got to push the sea moth to its max depth, and you have to push the Cyclops to its max depth, so that you can use the prawn suit to get to where you need to for the endgame stuff, which is fine, but in between getting the Cyclops and the sea moth to max depth, you have to keep going back and forth between these areas to grab the materials that you need before you run out of food and or get attacked and or die. And God forbid you lose one of them, you're talking hours worth of work that has to be done all over again. It's like, ugh. You know what I mean? Can you build a spare? I'd have to go search for all the mats again.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Power cell 50. There. Now, I go back.
Seek fluid intake.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, me personally, I've literally never been somebody who likes farming for anything. Do it once or twice, for me, that's perfectly fine. But this is the issue that I have with most MMOs, too, right? Is that you get caught in this mat farming loop that doesn't make any sense other than to sit there and pad out time. And that's, in my experience, really annoying. Like, what is it? You remember, I think it just shut down, New World? That's all that game was. It was grinding for mats. You had a couple of bosses that everybody knew how to beat almost immediately, and then the rest of it was just mat farming. And it's like, then what's the purpose?
Vital signs stabilizing.
No, because it's not done yet. Good job, me. A data farm and build might work best with this game. Maybe, but when I have to spend 2 to 3 hours looking for like 8 pieces of copper, that gets old really quick. You know what I mean? Like, it gets really old really fast. Come on. Charge up, please. And this is also, I can take this power cell, put it in a locker on the Cyclops, and then drive out to go get more rubies. That's all that this is for. How insane is that? Because at least then I don't have to worry about most of the decent-sized stuff even coming after me, because I'm bigger than most of it. You know what I mean? Come on. Anytime. Thank you. And that's why the ship is going nuts, by the way. Okay, we're good on that side. We're good on this side. So I got 2 power cells if I need them.
Engine powering up.
I mean, they are pretty impressive. I agree. While building a few small secondary bases of scanner rooms which made mat farming much easier, I don't doubt it. I think the Seamoth would run on one of those batteries too. Oh, it does. It runs off a power cell. If you really need to, yeah, you can. Yeah, the power cell's located in the back, I want to say. It's in the back of the Seamoth. I only noticed it by accident. Okay, here. Interior lights off, exterior lights on. Much better.
It's low.
Okay. So there's usually rubies along the wall. I'm not seeing any, so I might have to go down further. And also not drag my ass along a shelf. Yeah, the deep shrooms too. Yeah. Because this can go 900 meters now. Which, awesome. There's a ruby.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
How deep? The Seamoth, my Seamoth currently can go to a depth of 900. And that's with a module Mark III. I think there might be one more. I'm not entirely sure of that. I think there's a Mark IV, which maybe can push it to 1200, but the Mark I for this pushes it to 900. To get goods is weird. You'd think there'd be an extraction set, or like maybe like incorporate some of the stuff from the prawn. Like allow this thing to have arms that you can articulate and grab stuff. That'd be cool. Did I already grab that data module? Not that it really matters at this point. Oh, I know where I am. Yeah, this is part of the big wreck. Oh, we still got plenty of power, which is nice. I'm looking for rubies and deep shrooms. Oh, good, there's a warper. Fantastic. Yeah, see, this is why I usually take the sea moth. I love this thing, but it's really, really, really unwieldy down here. And I'm finding, like, nothing for rubies. I found, what, 2? And I haven't found any deep shrooms. So that's a bummer. You know what? Hang on. Oops, wait a minute.
Engine powering down.
All systems online.
This is going to go a hell of a lot faster if I can actually look and not have to worry about crashing my shit into everything all the time. Even if it's more dangerous. Like, hey, I'm all for slow and steady wins the race, but I gotta make sure the race is actually still going on. Nothing there. Don't go anywhere near him. Yeah, this is where I died, by the way. Yeah, it was this base that killed me. I think it's just one of those days, if I'm being honest. But that's why I didn't bring the Cyclops down here. It would have been a giant pain in the ass just to get the thing down here in the first place. and then navigate it around and then not get absolutely just fucking annihilated by these pieces of shit. You know what I mean? Because that's a bad day. Of course you're right there, you asshole. You dirty motherfucker. Where is it? Get me in and get me the fuck out. This base sucks. I hate this base. I can only hope somebody shits in their coffee. No, not seeing anything there. What is that, 19, I think?
Captain. All systems online. Engine powering up.
I have to get that off the window, don't I? All right. Time to go kill a thing. Die. We don't have a hitchhiker no more. Which, fine by me. Okay, that's Keen's life pod. I wonder if I can even get this thing down there. You... It just doesn't get any easier today. Not whatsoever. Because now I have to haul ass back to base, stop what I'm doing again. So you know what? Screw it. I'm leaving this here. That's what I'm doing. I'm shutting off the engine. I'm leaving this shit here.
Powering down.
Take my damn sea moth.
All systems online.
Oh boy.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just let me park my shit first. Thank you. Oh, I'll be fine now.
Vital signs stabilizing.
But I definitely will save. I'm just gonna get all my health and everything up first. Or hunger and whatnot. Good. Now save. Much better. Okay. Go make some damn water. I can't. Because I don't... Oh, God. Okay. Hang on. Good. Now go make a few cups of coffee. Put a snack machine and coffee machine in the Cyclops? I have no idea. It's possible. but I have no clue. I'll have to look. Four cups of coffee, 3 bottles of water. I'll make 2 more cups of coffee. Okay. So you know what? Hang on one second. Let me see something. Because whatever. All right.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Systems online.
And I have, by the way, 0 idea where my repair tool went. No clue. There's rubies, which I need to hold on to. And I need deep mushrooms. Are there any deep mushrooms over by Keene at all? By any chance? With my luck, probably not, but...
All systems online.
Come on. Where is it? Yeah, I'm just going down in C3PO. Like, I'm not even gonna worry about the Cyclops right now. This is the wrong cave. What a day. What a day. I'm not seeing rubies. Oh, I see one, finally.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
There we go. Nice, 2 more. Thank God. Okay. Is there any more I can grab? No, but I need to repair the shit out of this thing. More rubies. Nice. Okay, not... My God. Would you stop? I swear to God, I will end you. That should be enough for the moment. But I still need deep shrooms, which I haven't yet to find. Which really sucks. Are they like Lost River deep? No, they're right there. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. That was a warper. Fuck that noise. I am craving a Whopper. And or Five Guys. And or Whataburger right now. Please don't eat a Whopper and a Five Guys and a Whataburger. Well, I wouldn't do all three. I'm just saying and or because I don't know what's available. Which, unfortunately, is also probably nothing because it's 12:30 at night. The only one that might still be open... Well, Wendy's might still be open. Which is fine because I could get like a Dave's Triple Classic. But even then, I think I only have like 30 minutes, so the only one realistically would be Whataburger, but I really don't feel like going there this late at night because that's when all the heroin addicts come out. You dirty... Okay. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Because this is fucking right. Sure.
Engine powering up.
Thank you.
Ahead standard.
But yeah, like Whataburger, get a triple Whataburger with cheese, bacon, and avocado, and then a big ass fucking thing of onion rings, and a side of honey mustard and buffalo sauce, and you mix the two sauces together. Oh, so good. Or like a Dave's Triple Classic with no tomato, and a large fry, and one of their shakes, one of their chocolate shakes. Dear God. Heavenly. Or a Five Guys triple. Ooh. Hell yeah. Five Guys triple with bacon and avocado. And it's a cheeseburger. And you get a big old bag of fries, and you know they're fries. They're fries like... I swear to God, they give you like 8 pounds of fries if you order a large. Like some chocolate-covered pretzels and mustard. Hey, listen, I'm not saying that it was the best thing I've ever done in my entire life, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been, and it thankfully didn't turn out terrible. You know what I mean? It could have been a lot worse. Nothing to worry about with a chocolate oyster smoothie. That's not true, because chocolate and seafood typically don't go together.
Engine powering down.
At least it can be argued that with mustard, because of the type of chocolate that it is, that it melts the chocolate so you get the sugar from it and it mixes with the mustard, which is generally speaking what they do with like store-bought honey mustard. Oh, okay. Back in the fucking Cyclops. Get the module. And Sophia coming in with 500 bits. Thank you so much, Sophia. Very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. While I lose my goddamn mind today. I just did this, no fuck. Okay. But thank you, thank you, thank you. That's incredibly generous of you. Seriously, thank you. Okay. Got the module. Now I climb back out of the Cyclops. Now I go into the moon pool so that I can go to the modification station so that I can use it. Then I can't fucking because I need nickel, which, oh god, okay. Okay. A happy story. Okay, I got a happy story for you. The day I fucking quit hospice. That's a happy story. I had already given my 2 weeks, and the 2 weeks was up, and it was my last day. And they decided that they were going to try and dump everything on me. Now, typically, the way that I operated, especially late at night, is if it wasn't oxygen, I didn't give a fuck. And guess what they tried to do? Put shit on me that wasn't important. So what did I do? Stopped giving a fuck, because it was my last day. And so I called up dispatch, and I said, okay, I'm going to go through these things because this is my last day, and I don't care whether you have to put them off or whether you have to call somebody else in, because today's my last day. I've already been going for about 12 hours, and all this stuff would put me out to 16, and I'm not doing that because that's also against state and federal regulations, so they can suck it. Here's the list of everything that I'm not taking. And I went down the list and said everything else is absolutely needed, whether it be oxygen or what have you. I'm heading back to the shop. I'm going to grab all the stuff that I need for the oxygen. Other than that, if you have any problems, you can call the guy who's supposed to be on call tonight. So I went back to the shop, I grabbed all the oxygen, went and did all the oxygen stuff and nebulizer stuff and like other stuff that was there. And then somebody else called and they're like, hey, could you do it? I went, nope. Absolutely not. But you're the closest. Yep, I am, but I'm not doing it. And they're like, well, why aren't you doing it? I said, because I'm already past 12 hours. Today's my last fucking day. My 2 weeks are already up. Simple as that. So, fast forward a few hours, and I finally get back to the warehouse. Meanwhile, this warehouse that I'm at, I fucking hate, because it used to only be about an hour drive. 12? Try 14 to 16 hour shifts on average. 6 days a week. Yep. But yeah, so I hated this warehouse because the warehouse that I used to be out of was only about, at worst, an hour drive. And then we moved back to the town that I grew up in, and it was like maybe 10 minutes, which was fantastic. And then they decided, and this is a lot of the stuff as to why I left, by the way, aside from just the absolute shit hours and hating everything and everyone, including myself. And then they transferred me to another warehouse that was a 2.5-hour drive one way. Which, by the way, I screamed for 45 minutes at my fucking regional manager for. Absolutely reamed his ass. So I get back and they try to put another job on me. And I call up the manager of that warehouse and I said, sorry, you're going to have to get somebody else out. I said, because now I'm at 14 hours. I'm at like 14 and a half hours. I got to get off the clock and it's my last day and I'm done giving a fuck. And he went, okay, no problem. Hey, it was great working with you. Have yourself a good one. Wish you all the best. I said, thanks, man. Really appreciate it. So I hung up the phone and then I looked and went into the company email and wrote this really nice email about how I enjoyed working with all the different drivers and I enjoyed working with dispatch and yada, 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 and how the rest of the company above everyone that I had listed that I enjoyed working with is nothing but incompetent assholes and they never should have been able to have been hired in the first place because they don't know what they're doing when it comes to the drivers. And they can't keep the ones that they have because they don't give them enough lead time and they just keep driving us to the point of exhaustion, and that chances are the company, the actual company itself, right, is probably going to end up failing mostly because they just treat everybody like slaves. And best of luck to everybody, goodbye. And that was my email. And that was the last thing I did, and then I shut off the lights and drove the fuck home. So yeah, that was my last day. I had just completely stopped caring altogether. Because imagine this, right? Not exactly what I had in mind, but if it was a happy story for... Oh, it was a great story. Because I literally just threw everybody under the bus. I did. It was fantastic. I threw everybody that wasn't... Everybody that was above my manager under the bus. Don't know if they made it through. Don't care. It was amazing. Because, like, okay, imagine this, right? And this is why it's so happy, aside from reaming everyone a new one. I used to live 10 minutes from where I worked. And I was doing 14 to 16 hour shifts 6 days a week, right? So the travel time isn't all that bad. Even if I have to work a full 16-hour shift, that's okay. It's still only a 10-minute drive home. Now add 5 hours each day to those 14 to 16-hour shifts because it's 2.5 hours one way to where I got transferred to. That makes for a very miserable existence. So that puts me at what? 16, that puts me at 21 hours that I'm doing stuff for work. $21 hours. I used to do that 6 days a week. Yep. That was a very, very, very miserable existence. So 1 hour to relax, 3 hours to sleep, and at it again. No, that was the worst part. The worst part was is that if I hit anything over 12, I had to have at least 10 hours off. Right? So if I got back after 16 hours, as soon as I clocked out, because of company policy, so that they made sure that they didn't accidentally screw themselves over, company policy was a minimum of 12 hours off. So let's say I got back and it was almost midnight, I wouldn't have to show up the next day until noon. But the problem is that now I have to worry about getting slapped with everything that everybody else didn't do because they decided to pawn it off on the dispatcher, which means that I could stay out till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning at the very least, and then go back home and get another 12 hours off. So, like, my day just kept getting pushed further and further and further back in terms of start time. And then it would get to a point where the manager would look at everything and he'd be like, "Why are you doing this?" And I'd be like, "Talk to your boss. Talk to dispatch." Because I wouldn't be coming in till like 3:30 in the afternoon, and I'm supposed to be there for like 10. You know what I mean? Like, it got ridiculous. It really got ridiculous. And then I'd have to sit there and do probably anywhere between, 10 to maybe 12 hours. So your Wednesday would actually start on Thursday or Friday. Yes. Yeah. And then finally the manager would be like, "Hey man, why are you coming in so late?" And I'd be like, "Nothing I can do, check the logs." It sucks, I get it, but you got a problem with it? Fucking bring it up with your boss. Simple as that. Nothing I can do about it. They're the ones who keep pushing me to do this. Like, honestly, in that last year, it was so miserable because at the beginning of the year, I shattered my ankle, right? So I shattered my ankle at the beginning of the year, and then they made me train a guy. Which, okay, fair. I can sit in the warehouse and I can train people how to, like, clean equipment, and hey, I can clean equipment too. And then they made me go out on the road with him under the condition that I wouldn't do anything because I was all casted up. But the guy was so terrible that I ended up doing all the work anyway and carrying all the equipment because he could barely carry any of it, and I did it all on a broken ankle, which just pushed out the healing time. So instead of 6 weeks, I had 11 weeks in a cast.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, how crap is that? Okay, is there anything else I need from here? I don't think so. But let me see. Torpedoes don't really do me all that much right now.
They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of aspects of the military establishment, particularly the Area 51.
Let me go check and see what the prawn suit needs. Plasteel, aerogel, lead. I can get maybe 2 of those.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. I don't know how much aerogel I need, so I'm just making as much as I can. 3 should actually be enough. And then I know I got lead in here somewhere. Oh, wait. That's lithium. Do I not have lead? I don't have lead. Damn it. This isn't where I wanted to go. Nickel. Which I don't have yet. And I don't have any lead. I thought I had lead, but I don't. That's titanium, that's not lead. Nothing in this one. Okay. Gotcha. There's nothing in here anyway other than quartz. There we go. Okay. I'm going to save. There we go. And that is going to be it for me for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We had Rue coming in and gifting a sub. We also had Spoiled coming in with bits, and we had Sophia coming in with bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Generous, incredibly generous of all of you. I really, really appreciate it. We had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had True, we had Deranged, we had Crit, we had Doc. Sober was here for a little bit. Spectre was here for a little bit. We had Pixel Pixie, we had Fafo, we had Aelin. Is there anybody I'm missing? I don't think so. I don't think so. So yeah, that is going to be it for me for tonight. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I really, really appreciate all you guys being here, and thank you for all the generosity that you guys have been showing over the last week or so. My God. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, thank you all so much, and have yourself... Oh, we had Bloop, by the way, as well. We did have Bloop. And we had Medicine as well. Medicine was here at the beginning. And until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on today. Thanks so much, guys. Have yourself a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.